We welcome everybody to this overcast afternoon here at the CCBC Catonsville Baseball Complex as we are live for Cardinals baseball as the Cardinals take on the visiting Lakers from Garrett Community College. Hello everyone, this is Isaac Donsky here to bring you all of the action today. Catonsville comes into today's matchup with a 15-19 record on the season, 8-5 in conference play, sitting fourth in Region 20 standings. They're coming in hot after an 8-6 victory over Anne Arundel Community College. The Lakers, meanwhile, enter today's contest with an 11-20 record, 4-9 in conference play. They sit towards the bottom of Region 20 and are coming off a devastating 26-1 loss to Frederick Community College. Yes, you heard that right, 26-1. We're about to get things going here as we have a light drizzle on this overcast, windy day. Also, abundance of pollen in the air. Let's take a look at the starting lineups for both teams, and we'll start with the visitors from Garrett. Now, we just let you know, usually when we do these little intros and talk about the players, we try to include some information about their home high school or hometown. Garrett did not have that information available. We apologize. So let's just jump right into it and get our lineup out of the way. Batting first and playing shortstop will be Zach Hollenbach. Batting second, playing center field, will be Elijah Hannibal. Batting third and playing first base will be Brandon Lucas. Batting fourth and playing third base will be Chance Moore. Batting fifth and manning right field will be Luis Rodriguez. Batting sixth and acting as a designated hitter will be Isaac Bittinger. Batting seventh and catching for the Lakers will be Hector Garcia. Batting eighth and playing right field will be Derek Broadwater. And batting ninth and playing second base will be Joey De Siena. The pitcher for the Lakers will be Kellen Hoover. Now on to homestanding Catonsville and their lineup. Batting first and manning left field will be number 29, Roman March from Baltimore, Maryland. Graduate of Franklin High School. Batting second and manning center field will be sophomore number 27, Angelo Ramirez from Atlanta, Georgia, graduate of North Atlanta High School. Batting third for the Cardinals today will be freshman number 25, Tony DeAngeli from Columbia, Maryland, graduate of Athelton High School. Batting fifth and catching for the Cardinals will be freshman number 20, Lexis Calderon from Kissimmee, Florida, graduate of Point Siena High School. Batting sixth and playing first base will be sophomore number 7, Thomas Martinez from West New York, New Jersey, graduate of Memorial High School. Batting seventh and playing third base will be freshman number 3, Noah DeLuca from Odenton, Maryland, graduate of Arundel High School. Batting eighth and manning second base will be freshman number 5, Christian Figueroa from North Arlington, New Jersey, graduate of St. Mary's High School. Batting ninth and playing shortstop will be sophomore number 1, Orlando Perez Jr. from Ocoee, Florida, graduate of Winter Park High School. Pitching today for the Cardinals will be sophomore number 15, Travis Weaver from Richland, Pennsylvania, graduate of Elko High School. So it is very overcast today. We have light rain sprinkling on the field. Also had a showering of pollen earlier. And thanks to that rain, the laptop that controls our overlay for our on-screen stats appears to, oh, never mind, we just got it fixed. Shout out to one of our interns, Michael, who just got that fixed for me. You're the best. Let's get this thing going. Travis Weaver will be pitched on the mound today for the Cardinals. Weaver comes into today's game leading the Cardinals in strikeouts with 64 on the season. And I am dropping everything. Thank you. It is a very windy day today, folks. So if you hear me muttering to myself, that's because something just went flying off with the wind. So leading off for the Lakers will be the shortstop, Zach Hollenbach. And again, we don't have any information about his year or high school or hometown, so we apologize for that. As he faces Travis Weaver, we get underway for game one of our hopefully, two-game doubleheader, if this weather improves slightly. First pitch is right down the middle, strike one. The 0-1 pitch. Bit wide and down towards the dirt. That's going to be ball one. Weaver struggled a bit in his last start. That was last Saturday in a doubleheader against Anne Arundel. Hopefully he can get back on track. That'll be ball two, off center just a bit, and it'll be 2-1. Wide pitch, ball three. It's a 3-1 count. One ball away from a nice stroll to first base for Hollenbach. I say nice in parentheses as the weather is pretty nasty right now. Had to put a bag over our camera to keep it from getting wet as I just got sprayed by rain. And that'll be ball four, and Hollenbach will head to first. Batting up next for the Lakers will be Elijah Hannibal, the center fielder. Hannibal actually leading the team in stolen bases with 23 on the season. And that'll be ball one. That one way wide. Another wide pitch there. That's ball two. Two-0 count. Down the middle there is strike one. The 2-1 pitch. Wide, and that's ball three. It's another 3-1 situation for Weaver. Now, folks, if you managed to pick up the sound of roaring engines, because of the weather patterns, traffic headed into BWI is going right overhead. So every so often, you may catch a glimpse of or hear a jet heading over. That one popped up foul. That'll be strike two as it lands somewhere behind us. It'll be a full count for Hannibal. Runner heads to second. He'll be safe as Hannibal will strike out, but Hollenbach manages to steal second. This will bring up Brandon Lucas, the first baseman, who is arguably the most dangerous batter on Garrett's roster, leading the team in hits with 32, home runs with 9, RBIs with 28, and is also leading the team in slugging percentage with .720 on the season. Way wide pitch, that'll be ball one. One-0 count. Inside, and that'll be strike one. That one smacked into right center field. No one's back there. Off the wall it will go. That should bring home one run, and it does. It'll be an RBI double for Moore, and Garrett takes a 1-0 lead. Chance Moore up next for the Lakers. Outside, that'll be ball one. Contact there. We'll foul it away for strike one. Swung on, dribbler up to third base line. DeLuca picks it up. Not fast enough. It'll be a single for Moore. Luis Rodriguez, the right fielder, up next for the Lakers. Pitch actually managed to graze Rodriguez's arm. That's a hit by pitch. He'll head to first, and that will load the bases. As Isaac Bittinger will be up next with the bases loaded and a chance to extend the Lakers' lead. That'll be strike one. Oh, what pitch? Wide pitch there. Ball one. One and one. That one popped up back towards center field. Perez calls for it. Got it. Lucas thought about making a run for home. Wisely decides to stay. And that'll be out number two. So that'll be next up will be the catcher, Hector Garcia. And another chance here for the Lakers. Garcia smacks that one into right center field. And Alex Elliott comes in at the last second and steals that one. That'll end the inning. Catonsville down 1-0 as we head to the bottom of the first. So pitching for Garrett today, Keelan Hoover, one of their aces, leads the team with 29 innings pitched, 42 strikeouts on the season. He will face Roman March to lead off. And March, a deadly batter, almost always seems to make contact and leads the team in extra base hits. March usually makes contact on almost every at bat he's had this season, as far as I can tell, as that is ball one. Very reliable leadoff hitter. 1-0 count. That pitch is low to the inside for ball two. Contact there as March sends that one flying out past Catonsville's dugout for a foul. And that'll be strike one. 2-1 count. March smacks that one right up the middle. Shortstop is there to pick it up. And that'll be a quick ground out to kick things off here for the Cardinals. Up next, the center fielder, Angelo Ramirez. And folks, there's a bit of history on the line here today. Ramirez currently sitting at 39 stolen bases on the season. He is 5 away from the record. He made sure to remind us of that before today's game. The hope is, in today's doubleheader, he might be able to accomplish that. He's averaging at least 3 stolen bases per game, which is absurd on any level. Looked like he was going to go for a bunt there. Instead, it'll be a strike. Oh, 1 count. Bit of a low pitch. That'll be ball one. There's strike two. 1-2 count. High pitch. Catcher actually dropped it, so that'll be ball 2. We've got an even count, 2-2. Contact there. It's going to be a foul ball. It'll remain an even count. That's a low pitch there. Ball 3 and a full count for Ramirez. The 3-2 pitch and a high pitch, and Ramirez will head to first. That's a walk. And now, let's see if he'll get stolen base number 1 on the day. As Alex Elliott comes up to the plate next. Elliott leading the team in total hits, 42 on the season. Been a bit of a surprise. Keeping our eyes peeled on Ramirez to see if he's going to try. He said before the game he would go for the record. Now the question is, when is he going to make his first move? He will make the move now. He goes for second. And he gets it. 4 away for Ramirez. And oh, by the way, that was ball 1. Ball 2. Ramirez is going to try and go for 3. As that one gets popped up, he's going to have to go back to second. Pitcher was there, actually fell down as he caught it. So Elliott pops out. Ramirez initially was going. This will bring up designated hitter Tony DeAngeli, who leads the team in RBIs with 31. And an on-base percentage, .485 on the season. Hoover keeping an eye on Ramirez. Ramirez is going to go for it. And he'll get it. That's stolen base 41. He is 2 away from tying the record. Forget getting the record in Game 2. He might get it in Game 1 if he keeps this up. 1-0 count for DeAngeli. Inside for ball 2. DeAngeli had to back away from that one. DeAngeli smacks that one. Little grounder right up to first base. And that'll end the inning. It remains 1-0 in favor of the Lakers as we head to the second. Leading off this inning for the Lakers will be Derek Broadwater, the right fielder. Swing and a miss there for strike one. There's strike two. Caught him looking that one. That one smacked into center field. Ramirez is back there, and it'll be a quick out to start the inning. Second baseman Joey De Siena is up next for the Lakers. Ball one. Ball two, that one very high. Umpire had to duck and cover. Line drive to third base. DeLuca's there. And that'll be 2 outs. To the top of the order we go. Zach Hallenbeck, shortstop, up next for the Lakers. Hallenbeck responsible for the only run of the game so far. Low pitch, ball one. Contact there. He'll foul it away for strike one. It's a wide pitch, ball two. Liner into left field, and it'll be a single for Hallenbach. Elijah Hannibal up next for the Lakers. Good news, folks, the rain has stopped. Still overcast, still windy, but no more rain. Hannibal smacks that one into right field. It'll be a single. 2 on. Brandon Lucas up next. He had that RBI double back in the top of the first. Strike one. Low pitch, that'll be ball one. One and one. That'll be ball two. The 2-1 pitch. Strike two. We'll even up the count at 2-2. Lucas smashes that one into right center field. Way back. It's gone. A 3-run home run by Brandon Lucas. It'll make it 4-0 Lakers. Chance Moore up next for Garrett County. That was home run number 10 on the season for Brandon Lucas. Strike one. And he will smack that one into center field. Trying to make it to second. We'll get there. It's a double. Luis Rodriguez up next for the Lakers. And here we have a conversation at the mound between Calderon Weaver and Coach Blue. See what the plan is. After a brief conversation. Strike one. Here's a wide pitch. That'll be ball one. Rodriguez smacks that one back into center field. Excuse me, right center field. Elliott's there to pick it off. And that'll end the inning. Catonsville down 4-0. Leading off this inning for the Cardinals will be the catcher, Alexis Calderon. Strike one, got him looking. Oh, 1 pitch. Wide and down in the dirt. That'll be ball one. Calderon smacks that one up. Shortstop is under it, drops it. So Calderon will get to first. This will bring up Thomas Martinez, the first baseman, actually leading the Cardinals in home runs this season with 3. Swing and a miss there, strike one. Foul ball, there is strike two. That'll make it 3 pitches, 3 strikes. Martinez will strike out. Noah DeLuca up next for the Cardinals, the third baseman. DeLuca pops that one foul. Could have been an out, though, but it's dropped by the second baseman. So it'll only be strike 1. It's the second time this inning that's happened. Lakers on multiple occasions looks like they've had multiple fielders try to get under the ball. There was a collision back in the first between the first baseman and pitcher while they were trying to snag a pop-up. 0-1 count. High pitch, that'll be ball 1. And timeout's going to be called here, as the Lakers are having a conference at the mound. So after a brief discussion, we're back underway. The count is 1-1. Just a bit outside. That'll be ball 2. And Hoover trying to pick off Calderon over at first won't go. Look, has to jump away from that one. Ball 3. It's a 3-1 count. Ball 4, and DeLuca will take a nice stroll to first. Calderon will head to second, as this brings up Christian Figueroa, the second baseman. Strike 1. Contact there. He's going to foul that one away, and it'll be strike 2. So an early hole here for Christian Figueroa. Strike 3. That'll be 2 away, as Orlando Perez Jr., the shortstop, is up next for the Cardinals. Swing and a miss there. Strike one. Ball one. Ball actually got away from the pitcher. Excuse me, the catcher. One and one count. Wide pitch, ball two. There's ball three. Hoover might want to be careful here. He's going to end up loading the bases. Three-one pitch. Perez has to jump away from it. That is ball four, and he will walk. The bases are loaded with Roman March up to bat. Bit of a high pitch. There's ball one. The wind is really picking up here. Swing and a miss there, strike one. The 1-1 pitch. March smacks that one into center field. Center fielder trying to get under it. And he got it. So that brings it into any Catonsville scoring effort as we head to the third. The score 4-0. leading off this inning for the Lakers will be Isaac Bittinger, the designated hitter. Right off the bat, there is strike one. We do have a change defensively for Catonsville. Brian Titus has come in to replace Alexis Calderon at the catching position as there is ball one. Wind has picked up a bunch here. There's strike two. So 1-2 count for Bittinger. Ball two. That'll bring us to an even count. Ball three and a full count for Bittinger. Swing. Oh. And that'll be one out. Hector Garcia, the catcher, is up next for the Lakers. Strike one. Garcia slaps that one down the right field line into right field, and it will be a single for Garcia. This will bring up Derek Broadwater, the right fielder. Wild pitch. That will allow Garcia to advance to second. Be a 1-0 count for Broadwater. Another wild pitch there, got away from the catcher. And that will allow Garcia to take third. So now a runner in scoring position for Broadwater. It's a 2-0 count. Both balls off of a first one off a wild pitch, second one, Titus dropped it. And then proceeded to lose track of it. Strike one. Wide pitch, ball three. Another wild pitch there will allow Garcia to score. Makes it 5-0. As Joey De Siena, the second baseman, is up next for the Lakers. Ball one. Daciana will smack that one foul. It'll be strike one. One and one. Weaver tries to pick off Broadwater at first. No luck there. That one smacked back into right field towards the wall. Left field. Marches there to cover it up. And that'll be the second out of the inning. Back to the top of the order we go, and Zach Hollenbach up next. Hollenbach has scored twice in his 2 at-bats. He's been walked, a single, and also a stolen base in the top of the first. Runner heads to second, and they will get him. That will end. We head to the bottom of the third. Catonsville down 5-0. Record or school record? Hey, Melissa, is the record, Jello's record, is that state or school record? School record, gotcha. Leading off this inning for the Cardinals, Angelo Ramirez, the center fielder, who is 3 away from breaking the school record for stolen bases. He's got 41. He needs 2 more to tie and an extra 1 to break it. Ball 1. Ball 2. Swing and a miss, that'll be strike 1. Ball 3. One away from getting to base, and that's where the show begins. Ball 4. Ramirez will walk for the second time today. And strap in, folks. Here's where the fun begins. Alex Elliott will be up at bat for the Cardinals. And Hoover immediately trying to pick off Jello over there at first. Ball 1. One-oh pitch. Check that. They're once again going to try and pick off Jello at first. Won't go. Elliott pops that one up over into foul territory, and he'll be caught out by the right fielder who comes sprinting over. One out on the board. Tony DeAngeli, the designated hitter, up next for the Cardinals. DeAngeli grounded out back in the top of the first. It is only at bat of the game so far. Once again, all eyes are on Jello over at first. Taking a mighty big lead. There he goes. No luck that time. They got him at second. The record will have to wait. So that'll be 2 outs for the Cardinals. And the focus shifts back to DeAngeli at the plate. 1-0 count. Swing and a miss there. That's strike 1. That'll be strike 2. 1-2 count for DeAngeli. Bit of a wild pitch. Ball 2. Even count, 2-2. Ball 3, and we go to a full count for DeAngeli. That'll be a foul. That one slams into the base of our press box. Will remain a full count. Ball 4, and DeAngeli will head to first. Caleb Bailey will be pinch hitting this inning. In for Brian Titus, who replaced Lexis Calderon last inning at the catching position. Swing and a miss, strike one for Bailey. High pitch, and a little bit to the left. That's ball one. One and one. Ball two, 2-1 count. There's strike two, and a couple years off my life. Even count, 2-2. There is no rush of adrenaline more than when one of those foul balls gets hit right back at us here in the press box. Strike three, got him looking. That'll end the inning. We head to the fourth. Catonsville still trails 5-0. Another position change here for the Cardinals as Austin Galda is now catching. The third different catcher today, replacing Lexis Calderon and Brian Titus. Zach Hallenbach will lead off this inning for the Lakers. Here's ball one. Hallenbach pops that one up. Martinez under it. Got it. That'll be one. Elijah Hannibal up next for the Lakers. And he will knock that one line drive down the left field line into left field. Hannibal will try to go for a double. No, he'll stay at first. So a single for Elijah Hannibal, his second hit of the day. Brandon Lucas up next, and he's been having a day so far. A home run and a double. It's been an excellent day at the office for him in this game 1 of our doubleheader. Hannibal will try and make it to second. Waiting for the call. He is safe there. So Hannibal steals second. 1-0 count. There's strike 1. Lucas tips that one for a foul ball. And strike 2. 1-2 count. Little dribbler. Right up, and Weaver actually so Lucas will stay at first after Weaver's toss to Martinez hit him. That'll be an error, second one of the day, and they'll bring up Chase Moore with runners on first and third. Swing and a miss. So, excuse me, ball 1. Quick timeout there by the umpire. Back underway we go. 1-0 count. Galda dropped that one. It'll be ball 2. Low pitch, ball 3. Strike 1. Foul ball for Moore. That'll be strike 2 and a full count. Full count. Strike 3. Got him looking. Lucas was able to take second. As this will bring up Luis Rodriguez, the right fielder, with 2 down. Foul ball goes ricocheting off of our press box. That'll be strike one. Strike two.
Runner.
Runner will try and steal home. Got it. Hannibal takes home and extends the lead to 6-0. One and two count. Swing. That'll end the inning. 6-0 the score. So we head to the bottom of the fourth.
Yeah, it's like very light and on the ground.
Leading off this inning for Catonsville, Thomas Martinez, first baseman. Struck out in his only at bat, and he immediately pops that one up over near left field. And it's one away quickly. Noah DeLuca up next for the Cardinals. Strike one. Strike two. DeLuca will pop that one up for a foul. 0-2 count. High pitch, ball 1. Bit of a wild pitch there, ball 2. Evened it up, 2-2. High pitch, ball 3. It's a full count. Swing and a miss, and that'll be out number 2. 2 away, 1 to go, as Christian Figueroa is up next for the Cardinals. Figueroa has to jump away from that one. That'll be ball 1. Ball 2. Two-oh count. Ball 3, and 1 away from a nice relaxing stroll to first. Ball 4, and Figueroa will head to first base. This brings up Orlando Perez Jr. Ball 1, 1-0 count. Ball 3. There's strike 1. Three-one count. Figueroa will make a run for second and got it. Meanwhile, Perez will jaunt over to first as he is walked. To the top of the order we go. It is Roman March. Ball 1. It's been a bit of a frustrating day for March so far. Grounded out in the first, flew out in the second. He and Catonsville have been held silent batting-wise, as Hoover does have a no-hitter going on right now. Strike one. Wild pitch will allow both runners to advance. Actually ricocheted off the umpire's legs. So Figueroa gets to third. Perez gets to second. 2-1 count. March makes contact there, but will simply knock it foul. So that'll be strike two. Even count, 2-2. March will call timeout here. Wipes some sweat out of his eyes. Two-two pitch. March smacks that one up, but it goes foul. Will remain a 2-2 count. March smacks that one back into right field, and he will fly out to end the inning. We head to the fifth. Catonsville trails 6-0. Pitching change for Catonsville as Travis Fullerton has entered the game. Fullerton, the leader in saves for the Cardinals, with 3 on the season as he faces off against Isaac Bittinger. And they'll be hit right off the bat with ball 1. Bittinger slaps that one back into left field. Might go foul. Marches there to cover it up. 1 away. Hector Garcia up next for the Cardinals. Excuse me, for the Lakers. Ball 1. Foul ball as that one goes way back. Be strike 1. 1-1 count. Ball 2. Garcia smashes that one foul for strike 2 as it goes flying past Catonsville's bullpen and dugout. May or may not have crashed into the porta potties. 2-2 count. Garcia smashes that one back into right field. Elliott is under it, 2 away. Derek Broadwater up next for the Lakers. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Strike 2. A low pitch to the inside for ball 1. Outside, ball 2. Foul ball goes bouncing off into the Catonsville dugout. Strike 3, and we head to the bottom of the 5th. A quick inning for Catonsville. See if the Cardinals can now answer with some runs. Leading off this inning for Catonsville, Angelo Ramirez, and once again, we are on record watch. Ramirez did manage to make it to the base at his last at bat. There's strike one. Was walked, but then was caught stealing second. A little unfair, I'd say, to keep us waiting on this one. I think everyone here in agreement. We've been waiting to see this for a while. Swing and a strike as that goes foul. 0-2 count. Strike three, caught him. Caught him looking. We're going to have to wait a little bit longer for that record. Ramirez strikes out. And a warning was just given to Jello by the umpire. Alex Elliott, right field, up next for the Cardinals. Elliott smacks that one up. Shortstop drops it. Got him. That'll preserve the no-hitter for now. And it's 2 outs as this 5th inning has gone by very quickly for both sides. Tony DeAngeli up next. Little dribbler.
That a babe.
First baseman wasn't able to corral it, so DeAngeli will get to first. As next up, Austin Galda, catcher. Ball one. The 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss for Galda. That'll be strike one. High pitch, ball two. Swing and a miss, strike two. Down the middle, strike three, and that'll end the inning. We head to the 6th. Catonsville still down 6-0. Joey De Siena leading off this inning for the Lakers. Strike one. I'll be ball one. Another high pitch, ball two. Ball three and a 3-1 count. Strike two, full count. Foul ball that goes crashing into a sign over on the side of the
James.
side of our press box. That one smacked into center field, back towards the wall. Ramirez is there. Got it.
Yeah, it came off.
First out. Back to the top of the order we go, and Zach Hollenbach. Hollenbach's day so far, walked in the first, stole second, eventually scored the first run of the game. A single in the second that later turned into a run, and then he flew out back in the fourth. Strike one. Strike two. That one popped up right field. 2 up, 2 down. Elijah Hannibal up next for the Lakers. So far today, Hannibal struck out in the first, singled in the second, and scored a run. Singled in the fourth, stole second, and eventually stole home. Strike one. Swing and a miss there, strike two. One away from ending this inning. High pitch, ball one. Low pitch, that'll be ball two. Swing and a miss, and that'll end the inning. We'll head to the bottom of the sixth. Catonsville down 6-0, looking for a rally. Thomas Martinez will lead off this inning for the Cardinals. So far today, Martinez struck out in the second and flew out in the fourth, so it hasn't been a great day at the office for him. That'll be strike one right off the bat. Little bouncing ball there. 1-1. Swing. Actually knocked it foul right back into the catcher's glove. That'll be strike two. Martinez smacks that one, little dribbler up, and it will be a quick out. One away. Noah DeLuca up next for the Cardinals. Like most of Catonsville, it's been a frustrating day for him so far. He was walked in the second, but left stranded, and then struck out in the fourth. Ball one. Ball two, 2-0 count. Swing and a miss there. That'll be strike one. DeLuca will pop that one foul. Back. Dropped. That'll be strike two. And a even count, 2-2. The Garrett County bench not too pleased with that. Two-two pitch. Swung on and missed. 2 away. Christian Figueroa up next for the Cardinals. Christian struck out in the second, and then in the fourth was walked and stole second and third before being left stranded. Swing and a miss, strike one. A 1 pitch. Ball one. Strike two. Ball two, even count 2-2. That one smacked up into right field. Right field misses it. That'll end the no-hitter. It's going to be at least a double, maybe a triple for Christian Figueroa. It'll be a triple. So there goes Hoover's no-hitter as Figueroa gets a triple and gets into scoring position for the Cardinals. Orlando Perez Jr. up next as we have a conversation at the mound brewing for the Lakers. And it looks like they might be pulling Hoover. They will. An excellent day for him. Gives up his first run and he'll be headed out. His replacement will be number 34, Patrick Bart. We'll have a brief stoppage here as Bart warms up. Winds have picked up somewhat. We'll be back in 1 second. So with 1 on and 2 out here in the bottom of the 6th, Patrick Bart, the new pitcher for the Lakers, and immediately throws ball 1 to Perez. Perez smacks that one deep back into right field, and it'll be caught. That'll end the inning. So the shutout is preserved as we head to the 7th. Brandon Lucas will lead off this inning for the Lakers as he faces Travis Fullerton here in the final inning of Game 1 of our doubleheader. Top of the 7th. There is strike one. Catonsville hoping for a quick 1-2-3 here and then try and get a miracle rally going in the bottom of the 7th. With the way that, there's ball one. With the way that Garrett County's pitching has been, doesn't seem likely. Don't want to be Mr. Negative over here, but the Lakers have been nearly flawless today. 2-1 count. I bet you that's going to be ball 3. Ball 4, that'll be a walk. A stroll to first for Lucas. As this will bring up Chance Moore. Bit of a wild pitch. Down in the dirt for ball 1. Moore smacks that one foul for strike 1. Brief timeout here as Austin Galda got some dust in his eye. Was kicked up by Moore's bat. Moore smacks that one into right field. Back off the wall. It's going to be a double that gets Lucas to third. Third hit of the game for Moore as Luis Rodriguez is up next for the Lakers. Rodriguez smacks that one up. Back right field. Elliott's underneath it. That'll be the first out. Isaac Bittinger up next for the Lakers. Strike 1. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. High pitch, ball 1. Ball 2. That'll be strike 3. Bittinger will head back to the dugout. Up next, Hector Garcia. Ball 1. Garcia will smack that one foul. That'll be strike 1.
For that ball? No,
1-1 count. Low pitch. That'll be ball 2. Ball 3. Ball 4, and Garcia will head to first. Bases are loaded. Derek Broadwater up next for the Lakers. Strike 1. Ball 2. Two-one count for Broadwater. Broadwater smacks that one. Left center field. Back out of Ramirez's glove. 1 run's going to score. 2 runs are going to score. It's going to be a 2-run RBI double. It's going to make it 8-0. And Coach Blue's called time as we've got a discussion going on at the mound. Fullerton will head out. And coming in to replace him will be Joel Cornoa, number 13. It'll be Joey DeCiena taking on Joel Cornoa, the third pitcher of the day used by Catonsville. And he will immediately get hit by that pitch and head to first, loading the bases once again. Zach Hallen back up next for the Lakers. Strike one. Ball one. That one got away from Galda. Hollenbach smacks that one left field back. Off the wall. 1 run scores. 2 run scores. 3 runs are going to score. It's a 3-run RBI double for Hollenbach. And this game has just gotten out of hand. Big time. It's 11-0. Elijah Hannibal up next as we've gone through the entire lineup for the Lakers. There's ball one. Line drive. And that will do it for the top of the 7th.
Nope, he's got somebody else coming up.
Leading off this inning for the Cardinals will be Josh Martinez, number 44. The Cardinals are sending in some of their lesser used players now that the game out of reach. It'll be ball one. Martinez smacks that one up to second base, And a quick out to start things off. Next up for the Cardinals, another new batter, Jordan Brock. Interestingly enough, Brock has the highest batting average and slugging percentage on the team, but he rarely gets a chance to get up there, hence why his averages are so high. He smacks that one right up the middle. Second base is over it again. 2 away. This will bring up Mark Brady, number 11. Who must give a shout out to him. He's been running our scoreboard for much of this game. One last chance here for the Cardinals. Swing and a miss for Brady. Strike one. Brady smacks that one to the shortstop through his legs. That's going to be a single for Brady. Tony DeAngeli up next for the Cardinals. Foul ball, strike one. Ball one. DeAngeli had to lean back away from it. Second straight time he's had to jump away from it. That'll be ball two. 2-1 count. Ball three. Strike two, full count for DeAngeli. DeAngeli smacks that one up. We'll catch it out, and that will end game one. Final score, 11-0 in favor of Garrett. We'll be back in about 30-ish minutes for the start of game number two. We are back, just about ready for the start of Game 2 of our doubleheader. Garrett took Game 1 11-0, thanks to some strong showings in the 2nd and 7th innings. Weather has been weird today. We started Game 1, it was raining. There was a brief shower of pollen before we started the broadcast. It was sunny at one point during Game 1. It's mostly been cloudy. So cloudy, in fact, that we've had incoming traffic from BWI has been diverted over our field. So every so often we get a jet just going blasting by like one is right now. Cardinals take to the field, and pitching for Catonsville today in game number 2. One second. Oh, Bauer. Will be Patrick Bauer, number 35, who leads Catonsville in all innings pitched with 46 on the season. And just a reminder, folks, we could see a record be broken in this game. Angelo Ramirez is just 3 away from breaking the record for most stolen bases in a single season for Catonsville. Patrick Bauer on the mound as we get Game 2 underway, and leading off for Garrett will be Zach Hallenbach, shortstop. Strike one. That one smacked right up the middle into center field. Ramirez dives for it, got it. That'll be the first out. One down as Elijah Hannibal comes up next. Hannibal shifted from center field to second base for this game. Swing and a miss, strike one. Strike two. High pitch, that'll be ball one. 1-2 count. Just a tad high. That'll be ball number two.
Not that I've heard.
Swung on. That one goes careening into our press box. Went to the fence in front of our press box. Foul ball. No harm, no foul. Let me change that up, folks. No harm, but yes, a foul. Ground ball smacked up to Perez, scoops it up, 2 away. Brandon Lucas up next. And as evidenced in game 1, if there's anyone you want to avoid getting on base, it's him. He was efficient at driving in those runs in the last game. Nearly every at-bat, Lucas was getting either a double or a triple in one case. Outside just a tad, that'll be ball one. Popped up. Bauer points skyward. Perez is back. He's going to be under it. Ramirez calls for it. Got it. 3 up, 3 down, and we head to the bottom of the first. Leading off for the Cardinals, as always, will be Roman March, the left fielder. He'll face Chance Moore, who will be double dipping today as both pitcher and designated hitter. Not the first time Catonsville has faced a situation like this. Game a couple of weeks ago, we had a dual pitcher. We had a pitcher serving as his own DH. March looked like he went. That'll be ball one. Swung on and fouled. It's going to land somewhere. Well, it was going to land just in front of the Catonsville dugout, and it does. Third baseman came screaming over to try and pick it off. No luck. One and one. Low pitch, that'll be ball two. Strike two. Evened up 2-2. Ball three and a full count for March. Swung on and missed. That'll be the first out. Here comes Angelo Ramirez. And a reminder, he was 5 away from the record at the start of Game 1. He's 3 away now. He can tie it in just 2 stolen bases. He needs 3 to set a new record of 44 in a single season. And with plenty of the season to go, there's still time to extend that record. Inside, and that's going to be ball 1. Well, I tell you, every time that Ramirez was up to bat in Game 1 of this doubleheader, everybody was on their feet, ready to see what would happen. Our press box got pretty crowded first time he got on base as well. He smacks that one deep back out of here. Home run for Angelo Ramirez. And Catonsville gets on the board first, 1-0. Deep right field home run for Angelo Ramirez. Although I'm sure he would have wanted to have gotten on base and gone for that record instead. A home run will do as well. Catonsville takes their first lead of the afternoon. And a breath of fresh air after that Game 1. Alex Elliott up next, the right fielder. Just a tad outside, but they'll call it a strike anyway. That one kicked up and lands just in front of our press box for ball 1. I believe went through the catcher's legs. Elliott smacks that one right back to the pitcher. This should be a quick out, and it will be. 2 away as Pete Howell, first baseman, up next. Howell was not in Game 1, but he'll come in for Game 2 to replace Lexis Calderon in the batting order. Well, excuse me, replace Tony DeAngeli. Tony DeAngeli moves over to replace Lexis Calderon. Howell usually serves as the designated hitter. Also plays a little bit of first base, usually in the second round of doubleheaders. And he smacks that one right up the middle, past second base. This will be a single at most. And Howell gets on base. They don't call him Pistol Pete for nothing. Tony DeAngeli, the catcher, up next for the Cardinals. As Catonsville's gotten off to a much better start than the last game. That seems to be a trend, folks, in most of their games. Catonsville, most of their doubleheaders, Catonsville seems to struggle a tad bit in Game 1. Usually they'll pull off a win, but if they don't, they come back strong in Game 2. Game 2 is always where the Cardinals seem to have their most success in these doubleheaders, we've noticed. DeAngeli almost went, but it'll be ball 1 as that one was dropped by the catcher in the dirt. Strike 1. Caught him looking on that one. Moore's going to use this opportunity to try and pick off Howell at first. No luck there, though Howell does get a shirt front full of dust. Well inside, ball 2. DeAngeli smacks that one into left field, way back, off the wall. Howell's rounding the bases. He's going to get to third. It's going to be a double for Tony DeAngeli. Just a little more oomph on that, and it would have been the second home run of the inning for the Cardinals. But a double will do. Now 2 runners in scoring position as here comes the designated hitter, Mark Brady. And shout out to Mark, who served as our scorer last game up here in the booth with us. Low pitch, ball 1. Brady pops that one up. Back just a bit. Caught by the right fielder, and that will bring it into the inning. Catonsville leads it 1-0 as we head to the second.
Leaving you guys in Phil's capable hands.
Gotcha.
See if y'all can close out this win now, okay? I got us through 1 inning.
Okay, thanks.
Do I get credit if we win this one?
Sure. Credit for the loss.
I believe it was a lead.
Not that bad. I've seen that. That's not that bad. That one's bad. That's really bad. Okay, yeah.
Leading off this inning for the Lakers will be the pitcher, Chance Moore. He swings and misses there. Moore, of course, serving as his own DH for this game. As unique as that is, it's not the first time Catonsville has faced it that season. 1-1. Ball 2. Fouled off. That'll be strike 2. Even count, 2-2. Ball 3, and it's a full count for Moore. Ball 4, and Moore will take a nice Thursday evening stroll to first. Luis Rodriguez up next. Rodriguez shifting over to center field for this game. Played right field in game 1. A laser from Bauer. That'll be ball 1. Low pitch down to the dirt, ball 2. 2-0 count. That'll be strike one. Two-one count, and oh my! Double play. Bauer caught that right out of midair, flipped it to Howell. What a play. 2 outs on the board. Danny Garcia up next. Garcia, the left fielder, did not play in game one, but he takes over here replacing Isaac Bittinger in the lineup. Strike one. Garcia wins. Folks, I still cannot get over that double play. That was one of the smoothest things I have ever seen. Bauer just stuck his hand out and caught that one right out of midair. Swing and a miss by Garcia. Strike two. One away. Swung on and missed, and we head to the bottom of the second. 1-0. Catonsville remains the score. Leading off in the bottom of the second, Noah DeLuca for the Cardinals. Strike one for DeLuca. Swung on and missed. That'll be strike two. Strike three got him looking. Last pitch was a bit outside, but ump knows best, I guess. 1 out. Christian Figueroa up next for the Cardinals. Figueroa smacks that one fair. Line drive. It's going to be a quick out. 2 away. This game much faster than game one already, as Orlando Perez Jr., the shortstop, up next for the Cardinals. Perez smacks that one foul, goes careening off towards Catonsville's bullpen. That'll be strike one. Can't say I've seen anything like that before. Perez knocks that one foul for strike two and also falls down. Must have taken a bad step during his swing. 0-2 count. That one knocked right up into the glove of the pitcher, who actually falls down. 3 up, 3 down. We head to the third.
Oh shit, Daryl LaMonica died. Daryl LaMonica passed away.
To the top of the third we go in this game. A 1-0 lead for Catonsville. Hector Garcia will lead off this inning for the Lakers. Ball one. Bauer got a nice curve on that one. Swung on, contact made, and it flies back towards our broadcast booth for strike one. That one smacked up the middle. DeLucas covers it. One away. Swing and a miss there for Derek Broadwater. That'll be strike one. Low pitch, ball one. Ball two, 2-1 count. Swung on and missed. It'll be an even count, 2-2. Swung on and missed. 2 away. Joey De Siena is up next for the Lakers. And he smacks that one right up the middle. Into center field. Ramirez is there, but it's going to be a single for De Siena. Top of the order we go. Zach Hollenbach up next for the Lakers. Bauer trying to pick off De Siena over at first. Won't go. Ball one. That one fouled for strike one. One and one count. And again, Bauer's going to use this pitch to try and pick off De Siena at first. That pitch, that throw got away from Howell, and that will allow De Siena to advance to his second. Foul ball, strike two, as that one goes right for our souls as it knocks back right in front of our press box. Bit of a wildish pitch, got away from DeAngeli. That'll be ball two, 2-2 count. Ball three, and a full count for Hollenbach. Hollenbach pops that one up into right field. One run will score. It's an RBI single for Zach Hollenbach. And this game is tied. Elijah Hannibal up next for the Lakers. Hannibal smacks that one foul, strike one. Strike two. As we're beginning to get some sprinkles of rain here. popped up. Elliott underneath it. And we head to the bottom of the third. Roman March will lead off this inning for the Cardinals. And there's ball one. March pops that one up. Third baseman underneath. That'll be a pop out and out number one. Apologies, folks. We appear to be having some slight technical difficulties. Give us 1 second. There we go. Ramirez smacks that one. Second baseman has trouble getting it. Safe. And keep your eyes on Ramirez, folks. Here we go. Second baseman kind of fumbled that a little bit. And now the chance has come for Angelo Ramirez to go after that record. Alex Elliott up next. All eyes are going to be on first base, however. Ramirez is taking his traditional lead. There he goes. He got it. Ramirez takes second. He's 1 away from tying the record, 2 away from setting a new record. 0-1 count. Elliott swallops that one, but it goes foul. That'll be strike 2. Oh, check that, folks. Completely missed that. They actually caught that. Just caught it. It was just... All right. That one's on us for missing that. That one's on me for missing that, folks. Yep, Elliott's been caught out, so 2 outs are on as Pete Howell's up next. Ramirez taking another big lead off of second. Low pitch, ball 1. Trying to pick off Ramirez at second. Won't go. One-oh count.
Look at the way they're playing them.
Howell smacks that one into center field. No one's around. Ramirez is going to come home. It's going to be 2-1. Catonsville. RBI single for Pete Howell. And now Angelo Ramirez is 2 away from the record. Tony DeAngeli up next. DeAngeli smacks that one up the middle. That'll end the inning. We head to the 4th. Brandon Lucas will lead off this inning for Garrett, as Catonsville leads it 2-1 here in the top of the 4th. Low pitch down in the dirt, ball 1. Almost went there, strike 1. Ball 2. Ball 3. Swung on and missed. Strike 2. We got a full count. Lewis pops that one foul and disappears somewhere behind us. That'll be ball 4 as it got away from D'Angeli. Lewis will head to first. Excuse me, Lucas. Chance Moore up next for the Lakers. Ball 1. Two-0 count. There's strike 1. Will be 2-1. Quick timeout called here. Foul ball, strike 2. We even it up. Bit of a wild pitch. Lucas will advance to second. That'll be ball 3. We got a full count once again. Moore smashes that one. Deep foul. Elliott's there to pick it up. Lucas will advance to third. Luis Rodriguez smashes that one center field. Ramirez is there to scoop it up. Out number 2 on the board. And Lucas will come home to tie this thing up 2-2. So a sac fly by Rodriguez ties it up at 2 apiece. Daniel Garcia up next for the Lakers. He smashes that one into center field too. Back towards the wall, off the wall. And he'll be safe. A double. As the rain is beginning to pick up here once again. Hector Garcia up next for the Lakers. Ball 1. So you got a piece of that one. That'll be strike one. Two and one. And that'll be a ground ball into right field, excuse me. Danny Garcia will come home, and that will give the Lakers the lead for the first time this afternoon, 3-2. We now have a discussion at the mound. So they're going to leave Bauer in as strike one for Broadwater. That's strike one for Broadwater. Strike two. Ball one. Two and two. Swing and a miss, and that'll end the inning. Catonsville trails 3-2. We head to the bottom of the fourth. Mark Brady will lead off this inning for Catonsville, as the Cardinals look to get a bit of relief after falling behind 3-2. Ball one. Brady smacks that one up the middle into right center field. It'll be a single. A good start to this inning for the Cardinals, as Noah DeLuca is up next. DeLuca will bunt it. Good bunt. Chance. No, they got him. That does get Brady to second, however. One out on the board as here comes Christian Figueroa. Strike one. Timeout's going to be called here. Ball one. Strike one. Or excuse me, strike two. One-two pitch. That'll be ball two. Even count. Trying to pick off Brady at second, no luck. Figueroa smashes that one into right field. It's caught out. Brady will advance to third. There's the second out. Orlando Perez Jr. up next. Runner in scoring position. Well-timed hit by Perez here could tie this thing up. He knocks that one foul. Strike one. Swing and a miss, strike two. Ball 1. One-two count. Well, wide pitch. That'll be ball 2. Two and two. Perez smashes that one up. Back. Missed it, so that run by Brady counts. That'll tie things up at 3 apiece. An RBI double by Perez. And we're back to the top of the order with Roman March. March makes some good contact there as he smashes that one. Foul, it's caught out. That'll end the inning. We head to the 5th. Catonsville tied it up 3-3.
Yes, we do. Try to avoid the dreaded sweep.
Leading off the top of the 5th, Joey DeSiena. For the Lakers. And right off the bat there is strike 1. Bauer looked mortal there back in the 4th. Hopefully he can regain his composure here in the 5th. Ball 1. Ball 2. Three-one count. Ball 4, and DeSiena will head to first. To the top of the order we go for Hollenbach. Bauer tries to pick off DeSiena at first, won't go. Bunt attempt goes foul. Strike one. Again, Bauer trying to pick off DeSiena. This time a good bunt attempt. No luck. That'll be out number one. Strike one. Swing and a miss. There's strike two for Hannibal. Contact made there. Fair. Nope, foul, foul. Conversation here between the umpire and one of the Garrett coaches. They're going to say it was foul. Swing and a miss. Out number two. I think they did. So, rare situation there, folks. Gainesville just chose to intentionally walk Brandon Lucas to bring up Chance Moore. I think I see what they're trying to do there. Lucas has been tearing Catonsville apart this series. Today, during this doubleheader, Moore has been struggling somewhat. There's ball one. And the Catonsville crowd voicing their disapproval with that call. Ball two. Swing and a miss. Actually did make some contact. Foul ball. Two-one count. Another foul ball. 2-2 count. Strike 3. We head to the bottom of the 5th. All right, folks, you know what time it is. Angelo Ramirez is leading off for Catonsville, and a chance to tie the record is here. If he gets on base, he can tie the record for stolen bases at 43. He's got 42. 3 already. There was a bunt attempt. Went foul, so that'll be strike 1. A good try. Strike 2. Not what this crowd wanted to see. 0-2 count for Ramirez. High pitch. Ball 1. 1-2. Ramirez pops that one up. Fly ball in center field. It'll be caught. That'll be the first out. Alex Elliott up next for Catonsville. Strike 1. Elliott smashes that one. Center field will fly out. That'll be the second. Robbing us of our excitement. Here's Pete Howell up next for the Cardinals. Strike one. Swing and a miss. That'll be strike two. There's a foul. Ball one. Howell smashes that one up. Second baseman's on it. 3 up, 3 down. We head to the 6th. Leading off this inning for Garrett will be Luis Rodriguez. Ball one. Ball two. There's strike one. Ball three. That'll be ball four, and Rodriguez will head to first. Danny Garcia up next. Strike one. There's ball one. Remains a 1-1 count. That one smacked deep center field. Ramirez is back. Got it. Hector Garcia up next for the Lakers. And here we got a game of pickle developing. Oh, they accidentally hit him. Somehow that worked. That enabled Rodriguez to get to second. He broke out of it. 0-0 pitch. Strike one. One and one. Smacked up foul for strike two. Ground ball, up, second base, flips to Howell, 2 outs. Derek Broadwater up next for the Lakers. Ball one. Bit of a wild pitch for ball two. It ricocheted off of DeAngeli's chest plate. That'll be ball two. 2-0. Low pitch, ball 3. Ball 4. Broadwater will head to first. This will bring up Joey De Siena. As we have a discussion up at the mound. They're going to leave Bauer out there. To face De Siena. Strike 1. That one smacked into right field. Elliott's there, and that'll end the inning. Catonsville up next as we head to the bottom of the 6th. Leading off for Catonsville this inning, crucial inning for the Cardinals, is Tony DeAngeli. Cardinals need just one run in a solid inning, top of the 7th, that they can win this one. As there is ball 1 for DeAngeli. DeAngeli fouls that one away for strike 1. DeAngeli pops that one up. Fly ball, right center field. 1 out. Not what Catonsville needed in that situation. Mark Brady up next for the Cardinals. Strike one. One and one. Brady sends that one high into left field. 2 away. As Noah DeLuca is up next. Strike one. Ball one. Two one count. DeLuca smashes that one center field. Chasing it down, off the wall. Good chance here for a double. And DeLuca gives the Cardinals a big boost of energy as Christian Figueroa is up next. Here's Figueroa. Got to get DeLuca into a scoring position. Low pitch down to the dirt. That'll be ball one. There's strike one. Strike two. One-two pitch. Good hit there Figueroa will make it to first. Leading run is in scoring position as here comes Orlando Perez Jr. Figueroa on first, DeLuca on third. Crucial at bat for Catonsville. A good hit by Perez. There's ball one. One 0 count. There's strike one as Perez had to jump away from it. Well inside on that pitch. A little too inside if you ask me. 1-1. Gonna try and pick off Figueroa at first, won't go. Swung on and knocks it foul for strike two. Kind of dribbles it foul. 1-2 count. Outside, ball two. Even count. Perez ground ball, up, dribbles it around. And we head to the seventh. Dan Delaney in to pitch for Catonsville. Trying to close this one out. He faces off against pinch hitter, oh, excuse me, face off against Zach Hallenbach. That'll be ball one. Strike one. There's ball two. That one smacked past Figueroa into right field. That'll be a single. Elijah Hannibal up next for the Lakers. There's strike one. Strike two. Delaney trying to pick off Hollenbach at first, won't go. Fouled away. No harm done. Oh, 2 count. Hannibal knocks that one into right field. Elliott's back. Got it. 1 out. And this will bring up Brandon Lucas, who last time at bat was intentionally walked. Strike one. Oh, 1 count. Lucas pops that one foul for strike two. High pitch. Ball one. That's a foul ball there. The wind beginning to pick up here a little bit. One, two count. Fouled out again, or fouled off again. Ground ball into right field. Elliott scoops it up. It's a single. And the go-ahead run is on third. Chance Moore up next, the pitcher. Strike one. Timeout called. Swing and a miss, strike two. High pitch, ball one. Ground ball, knocked to the shortstop. 1, 2. No, he was safe. No, he got it. He got him. Sorry for that confusion for a split second. One bench yelled he was safe, but the Catonsville bench was correct. That is out. Great double play. We head to the bottom of the seventh. Catonsville needs just one run to win it. So all Catonsville needs to win this one is one run, and we're at the top of the order with some of their deadliest batters up for 1, 2, 3. And it starts off with Roman March leading off. Not trying to tempt the baseball gods here, but a home run would be a great way to close out what's been an excellent game. Just saying. Here we go. Strike one, got him looking. Oh, one pitch. Contact right up, second base. Going to be a quick out. One away, and here comes Angelo Ramirez. See what he can do. He did hit a home run earlier in this game. Strike one down the middle. Wide pitch, ball one. Foul ball, that'll be strike two. Another wide pitch, ball two. Fly, pop fly, right center field, two away. Here's Alex Elliott, two away, and extra innings looming. Here we go. That one smashed. Foul. We strike one. Good contact there from Elliott, but on the wrong side of the foul line. That one smashed. They're going to roll it, hit the ground first, and he didn't catch it. Okay, that's a single by Elliott. As Thomas Martinez is up next, pinch hitting for Pete Howell. Foul ball. Strike one. That'll be foul number two and strike number two. Another foul ball. Oh, 2 pitch. Another foul ball there. At least he's making a lot of contact. Remains 0-2 count. Swing and a miss. We're headed to extras. So to extras we go. And Luis Rodriguez will lead off for Garrett here in extra innings. Facing Dan Delaney. One no count. Little dribbler up the middle. DeLuca's over it. Got it. Martinez had to do the splits to get him out. That's 1 out away. Danny Garcia up next for Garrett. Ball 1. Two and 0. Three and 0. And Garcia will take a stroll to first. Hector Garcia up next. Ball one. That's going to be a hit by pitch. And that'll make it, that'll give us 2 on. Derek Broadwater up next. Strike one. There it is. One and one. Bit of a low pitch there, ball two. Foul ball, that'll be strike two. Ball three, and we got a full count. Ground ball, up the middle, chance for a run to score, and one will. It's 4-3, the stalemate has been broken. RBI single by Broadwater. Here's Joey De Siena. Ball one. Strike one. High fly ball, left field, marches under it. Got it, that's the first out. A run's gonna try and score. Garcia will be safe. It's 5-3. Timeout's going to be called as the umpire just gave a warning to the entire Catonsville team for their reaction to that call. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that before. Well then, umpire just ruled unsportsmanlike conduct against the entire Catonsville bench for their reaction to that play. That was close, I'll say that much. 2 outs, we're back to the top of the order. Zach Hallenbach. There's strike one. Garrett leads it 5-3. Foul ball. Strike two. That'll bring an end to the inning. We head to the bottom of the 8th. Tony DeAngeli will lead off this inning for the Cardinals, down 5-3. They would need 3 runs to get the victory. DeAngeli will foul that one away for strike one. There'll be another foul, strike two. DeAngeli hits that one right to the third baseman. He got it. One away. Mark Brady up next for the Cardinals. Brady pops that one up. Catcher goes underneath. Dropped it. Error. That'll be strike one. That'll be another foul, strike two. Ball one. Another foul ball there. Ball two. Ground ball, shortstop, 2 away. No DeLuca up next. Last hope here for the Cardinals. Pops it up. Shortstop's underneath it. And that will do it. Garrett gets the sweep. They win it 5-3. We thank you for joining us, folks, for this long day of baseball. Be sure to check back in Saturday evening as Catonsville will be at home once again. Until next time, folks, this is Isaac Donsky signing off.